Hello, hello. Hello, what's up? Good evening. How's it going tonight, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. What's up, everybody? Sound off. How are you tonight? How are you this evening? Hope everybody's doing well so far. Hope everyone's, having a good what day is today? Wednesday. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. We're partway through the week here, halfway through the week for some people. For a lot of people, some people are just starting their week. Other people, like we're all at different points, and that's the lesson to be learned. All right, have a good night. No, how are we, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. So today, let's get started by going through some of the stuff that we have listed. Let me do this first. So, as you can see here, we've got a few things listed in our for breaks. We're trying to come up with a few more things to add in the coming days, so please be on the lookout for that. And of course, if you're interested, please get involved with personal breaks. But as you can see here, this is the simple list. But to make things a little more appetizing for you, let's look right here and hello. Let's look right here. Ooh, look at these pins. I don't know what the point of these pins are. I know they're Yu-Gi-Oh pins. But I don't know why these are here. I just showed up today and these were on my desk. I think these pins are really cool. They're really well made. They have nice heft to them. They're really cool. But yeah, I don't know why these are here, but I just wanted to show them off because look at the look. Let me see how close I can get them so you can look at those. Isn't that gorgeous? That's so cool. Anyway, so to show you what we got going on, what we have available, let's start here. We have Marvel Renditions, 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Renditions Spider-Man hobby box. This is going to be a random 2-pack group break. We got 3 spots left in this, so please, if you're interested, please get involved. This is going to be a lot of fun to open. I have a deep background in Marvel, and, while we're talking about Marvel, let's keep it going here. We also have this, our Marvel 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 hobby box. This is a random 4-pack group break. I'm going to be honest. Hawkeye, I loved. Miss Marvel, great. WandaVision, fantastic. Falcon and Winter Soldier, really good. Loki Season 1, I didn't like it at all. Loki Season 2, pretty good. Werewolf by Night, really cool. Moon Knight, I prefer the comics. And She-Hulk, I have yet to let myself watch it. I don't know why I've been delaying it. I've been very lazy. But I love Tatiana Maslany, her performance in Orphan Black, her performances in Orphan Black. Really, she is one of a few standout actors who I think really has the sauce. If anyone can do a good job doing anything, I think it's her. And I will give She-Hulk eventually that bit of love that it deserves. Very likely before things get a little wacky in Battle World, which we all know is coming. There's a few spots left in this. 5 spots left. If you're interested, get involved. So here we also have a few fun Pokemon Black and White blisters. These are just kind of how they're being stored right now, so kind of ignore the sandwich bag, but Pokemon Black and White blister. We got, what's this? We got 5 slots left in the Pokemon Black and White random card group break for this blister. This is going to be a lot of fun. As you can see here, this is the back of the blister, and yeah, that's what we got there. Next, we also have Pokemon Platinum Arceus, another blister here, again in a sandwich bag, but you know, we make do. This is the back of the blister here. From what it looks like, we've got 7 slots left in that break, if anyone's interested. Gorgeous here, really nice. And last but certainly not least, we have a pack, another blister, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. We've got 7 slots left in this one as well, also in a sandwich bag. Here we go, Diamond and Pearl. Now, all of these Pokemon blisters, these are random card breaks. There is 10 cards in the pack. There's 10 cards in the pack. And there is 10 slots in the break. Do the math. That means 1 card per slot. We're going to shuffle the order of everyone who got involved, and then after we do the break, after we open the cards, we're going to give the cards out in the order of people who, after the shuffle. So, you do not have to be the 10th person to get involved to be guaranteed the rare. Anyone can get the pull. Anyone can get anything. Everyone has an equal chance. And so, that's how we're going to do that. We're going to shuffle everything around, make sure everyone gets a fair shot at getting the pull there. So that's kind of what we got going there. Of course, we've got a bunch of stuff listed in the personal break section if you want to get involved there. We got a bunch of Pokemon. We got a bunch of other Magic. I think we have a bunch of Magic as well. But on the subject of Magic, in the past day-ish or so, I've only really had the time to look at this a little earlier today. But so some of you might have already gone over this. But there is big news in the Magic world. If anyone, plays Commander, you know how... what's the word? How rocky things have been in the past, let's say maybe year. The Commander Advisory Group being kind of taken over by Wizards, and that whole fiasco left a lot of people uncertain as to where things might go. So and also it was a few months ago that the so-called beta test for the bracket was initially launched, and with that, a lot of people felt a little again uncertain about the basic bracket system and how to properly go about judging your deck in this social but 100-card format. And I think over time, a lot of people have become a lot more accepting of the bracket format. I know I myself was a little uncertain that the brackets would do a good job of sort of separating the wheat from the chaff, so to speak. I know I kind of play threes and 3.5s. That's my kind of bracket style is a lot of my decks fall into the 3 section, as opposed more to the 4 section. I personally am averse to playing too many things like I don't like having a lot of tutors, stuff like that. But of course, I'm other people. Please play all the tutors you want. But that's just kind of how I play. So, without further ado, I wanted to actually go into a little bit the recent banned and restricted announcement, and then the kind of brackets and game changers list update. For any Magic fans, maybe you haven't caught the news yet, or maybe you have. I'm not certain, but just wanted to go ahead and give this a shot because it's something, I care about, and I think it's something neat. If anyone else is interested, please, if you have takes on this, if you think Game Changers are good, if you think Game Changers are bad, blah, 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 please let me know. Sound off in the chat. We'll have a little conversation while we wait for the breaks to fill up. And of course, if anyone's interested, get involved in that, and we can always pause this conversation and move on to the breaks. But without further ado, let's go here. So the Commander banned and restricted announcement. Straightforward. Let's get into it. Gifts Ungiven is unbanned. Sway of the Stars is unbanned. Braid's Cabal Minion is also unbanned. Coalition Victory, unbanned. And Panoptic Mirror. This one I was surprised by. This very much surprised me. And I think this is a very interesting unban. I think this can be a lot of fun. But, I wanted to kind of dig into what they were saying. So, they say, Gifts Ungiven. It's a beloved card with great history. They're excited for it to return, and the previous concern had been this as a power tutor, and the fact that it just constantly comboed off. But now with brackets and, basic rule 0 conversations, a lot of people are a lot more aware of when a deck is able to combo off. And it just feels like, at this point, it's a lot more of a fair card. And for that, I agree with them. I think Gifts Ungiven kind of didn't really need to be banned. I understand back, when the average deck was was far less powerful. Because, of course, I think we can all agree that power creep has sent the Commander format into a bit of a power struggle in the past few years. Nearly every set at this point having staple after staple just almost must have cards that, like, this color needs to have. Like, if you're even running black, like 99% of the time now, you need an Orcish Bowmasters. It's just that good. But I think Gifts Ungiven isn't like that. It's not an auto include in any blue deck. It is very good, don't get me wrong. It still has a lot of places in which it can certainly find its uses. But just because you're playing blue does not mean you're going to include gifts ungiven. And, I think this unban is good. I think it's positive for the format. And I can say the same here for Sway of the Stars. This is each player shuffles his or her hand, graveyard, and permanents he or she owns into his or her library, and draws 7 cards. Each player's life total becomes 7. Fundamentally, this is just another what's the card? Wildfire, I think it was, which is like a 9 or so mana red, or Worldfire. That's what it is. Worldfire, 9 or so mana red, and it's like everyone's life total becomes 1, and you wipe the board of everything. I think lands included. Everyone's life total becomes 1, and just kind of becomes a race to deal 1 damage to everyone else. Which I think, that I'm personally of the opinion that because of how high mana value it is and how stupid it would be to actually play with it, unbanning these cards are fine. The amount of people that will actually play these cards are so few and far between. The likelihood you will ever face them, as opposed to kind of nearly anything else, is like, if you run into a Sway of the Stars in the next 6 months, you will be one of maybe like 6 people. So I think this unban is perfectly okay. Oh yeah, it says it there, Worldfire. Yeah. So yeah, I think this unban is like perfectly okay. Anyone who plays this, they probably won't even draw into it, frankly. They probably won't even play it because they'll have something else that they want to play. Braids, this is an interesting one. This is a very interesting one. Everyone knows braids can be quite a dangerous commander to play against. Everyone's known braids for forever. She just is this big of a threat, and a lot of people wanted to get her back, and that sort of nostalgia, I guess, is kind of the route that they're kind of leaning on. Putting braids in the 99 is a nothing burger. She's menacing, but if she's in the 99, she's easy to deal with. When braids is a commander, that makes things a little more dangerous, a little more risky. But she also it just becomes a kill on sight thing. It makes the person playing braids kind of be in a feels bad zone. But that's kind of what they expected picking braids, I think. Anyone who doesn't expect their braids to be killed on sight, just kind of has never played the game before, in my opinion. They say people run more removal, and people are more able to understand threats, and I think this is a very interesting unban. But I don't think it's bad. I think I just think I don't want to play against it. That's just me. I just don't want to face braids, but I know I will on Spell Table this weekend. If anyone wants to play any games on Spell Table, let me know. This is a very interesting change, but I think it's good for the format. Coalition Victory. The fact that this is ever banned is so stupid to me. I love the idea of like alternate win conditions. especially because so few people ever actually win through their alternate win condition. So something like this, I think, is very healthy for the game, in any way, shape, or form. Because anyone who builds a deck to win through some variant win condition like this, what's another one? Happily Ever After or something like that. I don't even know. Like, there's so much like this that if you ever won through it, you deserve that win. And, especially when there's like stuff like Thassa's Oracle, Dark Confidant, like, there's so many other more meta win conditions that are just straightforward 2-3 card combos, that setting this up, sure, having a basic of every land type or something, and then having your commander out in a 5-color deck. But you also need 8 mana, you need to untap with all of that, and you need to not get countered. So if your coalition victory gets through, you deserve that win. The fact that this was ever banned, I think, was really stupid. And so I think, obviously, this is a great unban. Yeah. Panoptic Mirror, I did not expect. I think this is a really interesting unban. I think it's good. I think I'm going to hate it. Because people who are much smarter than me will figure out how to... I mean, people who are much smarter than me already know how to play through Panoptic Mirror. But, like, a card like this, it's been banned for as long as I've played Magic. So I've never even really bothered to look at, like, what I could do with this card. And even just taking 10 minutes to think about what I could do with Panoptic Mirror, like, that's so fun. That's so fun. And, like, I know a lot of people are just going to be using it for extra turns or stuff like that. Yeah, see, imprinting an extra turn spell, that's what they go for. The game's over immediately. Or if people do a board wipe on there, that people will, and it'll happen, and that's boring. But looking for the fun cards out there, there's so many fun cards that, like, generally you'll only play once a game. But if you're able to imprint this and get it off multiple times, I think that's going to be something interesting. I'm probably going to put this in my Volumicus Lorehold deck. The idea behind that deck is playing all of the highest mana value spells in red and white that were ever printed. So, like, you name it. Like Worldfire, mentioned earlier, that's in the deck. Like, just big, fun, stupid, stompy, like Deathbellow Warcry. You search a library for up to 4 Minotaurs and put them onto the battlefield. So you get Neheb, and you get a bunch of big hitters. And, of course, that's a massive change once you get that out. But it's a 9 mana value card, that Deathbellow Warcry. So the likelihood of anyone ever playing against that is so low. But it's such a fun card, such a fun deck, and I think this would really fit into it. I think this is a really interesting unban. And if anyone, has any ideas what they're going to do with these unbans, please leave a comment here. Leave a message. Let me know what you're going to do with these unbans. How your decks are going to change. If are you building braids? Let me know. So I can ban you from the chat. No, I'm kidding. I like this round of unbans, I think, is very interesting and very healthy for the format. So yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Next, I wanted to go through the brackets here. This is a bit of an update on the brackets, on the Game Changers list, things that they've taken off, things that they've put on. Um, the brackets beta was something entirely new. Blah blah blah. I think things are just going better as opposed to worse. Um, a lot of people who tried it think it was beneficial, which is nice. Um, about half of all Commander games on Magic Online have been using the bracket system. And they're okay. Spellbot, which is the Discord server Commander game thing. 54% use the brackets to pair people. And okay, that's really interesting actually. I didn't this one I didn't know. I assumed the others were all kind of figuring out. This one the Spellbot on Discord I think is very interesting. Um it is very funny that they don't mention their own product Spell Table, that they've kind of just shunted to the side and ignored. I've never used Spellbot, and at this point, the fact that they're talking about Spellbot instead of Spell Table is really kind of damning. So I think I'm gonna have to try out Spellbot because clearly that's getting some good action. So I'll have to try out Spellbot this weekend when I run some Commander games. Now, this, blah, 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 boring, boring, boring. Want to continue to run the beta test this year. Oh, hey, Joe, I'm not running, football breaks. You must be looking for Brett's room. If you go to if you go to the break room on the Steel City website, uh, you can go ask Brett if you go to this one. We kind of stream on the same channel. We're able to stream on the same channel at the same time. But I do, gaming stuff, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and I do entertainment stuff. Um, oh, really? Okay. Well, that's very important to know. I appreciate that feedback. We'll have to tell our, tech guys that things are getting a little wonky there. But let me see here. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Sorry about that. Let me see. Look, is pressing his face. Yeah. So if you go to Brett's face and just press his face and open like a new tab, with the middle mouse button, and you can see this is my stream, this is his, and you can find him there. So that should work for you, I hope. But best of luck either way. Thanks, man. Good luck. But back to this. If anyone else is interested, the brackets are going to be continuing, and they're going to be doing more changes before MagicCon Atlanta. So I guess let's figure out when is MagicCon Atlanta. Let me avoid showing anything on screen. MagicCon Atlanta is in September, so that's not that far away, actually. That's not that far away. But let's pull back to here. So they'll be doing more changes around September, but they're not really focused on locking that down. But brackets aren't receiving any changes. Okay, that's nice. They wanted to keep the game changers list small. They were worried about the number of cards people would have to track. The overwhelming response is that we could do with a lot more game changers. I agree. 100,000%. There's only like 50, 60 something cards in the game changers list, and like there's decks out there that have 20 plus game changers in their deck list, and another 20 plus cards that are like they should be game changers, but for some reason they're not. So the idea that they're opening up more game changers, I think that is great. Adding more game changers will distinguish brackets further by pushing some decks upward. Yes. The intent of your deck is what matters most when looking at the bracket. Intent, yeah. This is boring. Okay. Game changers delisting. Trouble in Pairs is being delisted. It's a standout card since it was released. It can draw a lot of cards, but it's not that powerful. I think taking this off the list. You know what? I think there was no point in taking this off the list. I'll say it. They're even saying it's plausible it could get added back in the future. I think the fact that they want to add more game changers to the list, I don't think that means that they need to make their list smaller in order to make it bigger. I think keeping this on the list and kind of seeing where things were in, a few months when they make that next step, that next bit of news about the game changers, like in an official sense, I think that would be nice. But taking this off, I think, is a bit of a miss because of just how much card draw you can really get off of this. Now, of course, card draw in white, there's always going to be an asterisk, though, of course, card draw in white has become better in recent years. But yeah. Trinisphere. Yeah, this is fine. This doesn't need to be in the game changers list. This is what I think, what I would call a healthy stacks card, because you're able to still play the cards that you want to play. You're just taxed. So tax versus stacks, I think, is very important, and tax, I think, is very healthy. I think stacks is often unhealthy. So removing this from the game changers list because it is tax as opposed to stacks is a good thing. They've added Teferi's Protection. That is a no-brainer. That makes so much sense. Humility. I think that's stupid. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I haven't seen any of this, but I think this is a non-factor. I think putting this in a game changers list is stupid. Like this one, I think is a massive miss. Narset, Parter of the Veils. I guess I I think Narset is very healthy for the game, especially when at a time that people can very easily draw like 3 cards of turn without really trying. So I think in that sense, Narset is good and healthy and a way to like keep people in check. Um, and she's one of the Spark Planes, War of the Spark Planeswalkers. She has no plus ability. Uh, she is fated to die. You know, I think she is a very healthy card. Putting her as a game changer, I guess it makes sense. But, you know, I guess in that sense it feels bad for the people who want to draw a million cards a turn. But I think there needs to be a way to control those people. And Narset does a great job of that. So this is a toss up for me, but ultimately I understand it. Intuition. Uh, this I I guess. Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. Um, it's very easy to recur stuff from your grave. Uh, and this is essentially tutor for 3 things, and it's just too good. 3 mana, tutor for 3 cards. This definitely fits the game changers ideal. Consecrated Sphinx. This 100% makes sense. This doesn't shock me at all. Necropotence. Yes, this also makes sense. Nothing about this one is crazy. This totally. Orcish Bowmasters, again, totally makes sense. Notion Thief. Um, I think this is in the same boat of Narset, but this is more of a feels bad to play against. So I totally understand it. But I think more cards like Notion Thief, like Narset, need to be printed to, play against these, all of this card draw. It doesn't have to be as strong as Notion Thief, doesn't have to be as strong as Narset, but I think there does need to be a bit of a change design wise to kind of, or a bit more of a push to print maybe one anti-draw thing per year. You know, we had Hole Breacher that was banned. I banned for good reason. Um, oh, and there was another. There's more to this list as well, and we can go back to this later. I forgot about this. The ban list they went through and like talked about cards that are like potentially like on the cusp of the ban list. So we can go back and talk about that in a little bit. But Notion Thief, yes, makes sense. Deflecting SWAT totally makes sense. Gamble 100%. Worldly Tutor 100%. Crop Rotation. Uh, I guess. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Seedborn, 1,000%. Natural Order, yes. Food Chain, yes. Aura Shards, yes. Fields of the Dead, yes. Mishra's Workshop, yes. All of these besides Humility. Let's see what they said for Humility. Slows the game down to a crawl. No, this is just someone has to burn interaction. That's all this is. Someone plays humility, you burn interaction. That's it. I think this being a game changer is silly. Um, I think that's kind of their massive miss of this new list. Um, punishing card draw. Yeah, I guess, but um, I want to see what they say about crop rotation. I do think more tutors should be on the game changers list. Um, I think tutoring is one of the things that fundamentally, like, by definition, changes the game. Um, yeah, none of this is pretty crazy, so I think that's very straightforward. Um, Farewell wasn't taken off. That makes sense. It's just it's very good, but it has its it's good for what it does, and it's just good. Yeah. You know what? No, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is also fine. Mana drain. Uh, I think whenever someone plays a mana drain, it does often swing the game. But whoever plays the mana drain was usually close to winning anyway, I think. Maybe that's just how it is, but Mystic Remora, I think this is silly. I think this is totally needs to be a game changer. It's such a feels bad to play against in any form, but especially in lower brackets. Like if you're playing in higher brackets, you kind of handshake and either everyone lets the person draw that many cards, or they all handshake and accepts that the person's going to have to sack it after 2 turns, and they'll just do nothing for 2 turns, kind of. Um, I think Mystic Remora is a feels bad at lower brackets when people are less willing to handshake one way or the other, and don't fully understand the impact that something like Mystic Remora could have. I think this definitely needs to be a game changer. Um, Force of Will. I think this makes sense. Nothing crazy. Time Twister or Wheel. Um, Demonic is, but Diabolic isn't. Okay. I don't think this is the right reasoning, but they're on the right path, so I'll let that go. These are feels bad. Um, I, I think Grave Pact is a feels bad more than Dictate of Erebos. Uh, and I don't know why, but Dictate being 5 mana, sure, it's at instant speed. It's you have flash there, but uh, if someone's holding 5 mana up for a Dictate of Erebos, you best be certain that that blue player is holding something up, because they expect something much worse. If someone, you know, um, plays Grave Pact on their main phase, then I think that's just like like everyone just gets frustrated and they know they're going to have to burn interaction just to deal with it. I think I'd be okay with both of these being game changers. Even for some reason, I don't know why Grave Pack feels worse than Dictate, even though they were the exact same. Um, but yeah, I mean that's just me. Necro Dominance. Um, I think this is fine. Can it be strong? Very, but it's just far more punishing to the player than it is everyone else. So it doesn't hamper the other players in any sense. This only punishes uh, the person who has it. So I think this doesn't need to be a game changer. I think this is fine. Crater Hoof. It's such a staple in the Commander theme that I think it makes sense that it would be a game changer just because of kind of what it is, what it represents. Like you play Crater Hoof, the game is ending. And in that sense, I think that kind of is what a game changer means. But I'm okay with it not being on the list because again, it is, 8 mana, blah blah blah. But it's so easy to cheat out a Crater Hoof that I think, you know, making the 8 mana, you know, argument is kind of silly. So I think this should be a game changer, but it's whatever that it's not. Great Henge. Um, I I think this should be a game changer as well. I'm on the vote that more cards should be game changers, and weeding out decks of lower power and putting them on the higher power for you know so that you can understand their intent better is good. Um, Now, of course, some people can have these great game changing cards and still have a terrible deck. Uh, I am someone who could fall into that realm very easily. It takes a lot of times for me. It takes a few iterations of a deck before it gets to somewhere that I can really make an impact. So, but I think in that sense, Great Henge, even if it's in a bad deck, can make a big impact, and I think it should be a game changer. Green Suns, Court of Calling, Finale of Devastation. These are fine. Um, that's fine. But you should note as well how many of these are green. Like, there's 2 white, there's 3, 4 blue, 3 black, and so much green. Defense of the Heart. Um, technically there's counterplay to this, but no one wants to be the one to actually counterplay to it, so they'll just let it go off. It's kind of fine, but it is annoying. Soul Ring, I think should be a game changer. Let's see what they say. There's been some discourse around whether Soul Ring should be a game changer, and if all decks should be allowed one game changer. And while we're not doing system level changes at this time, I want to re-emphasize what I said in the previous article, that Soul Ring is a huge face of Commander. Handed down from Sheldon himself, and we are not planning to change or restrict it at this time. In terms of the every deck gets one game changer card discussion, an important piece of the game changers list involves creating a safety bubble. If you don't want to have to play against Rhystic Study, Smothering Tithe, or Cyclonic Rift, you have a bracket you can play at where you won't. Allowing everybody to play one flies in the face of that. I think that's a very good point. I think Soul Ring not being a game changer, I think their argument is very bad. There is an argument to be made where Soul Ring shouldn't be a game changer, but I think this is the wrong argument to have. And so I have the game changers list here on Moxfield. Let's take a look here. Ad Nauseam makes sense. Aura Shards, Ancient Tomb, Bolus's Citadel, Braids, Chrome Mox, Coalition Victory. This is stupid. That's so stupid that it's a game changer. Consecrated Sphinx, Crop Rotation, Cyclonic Rift, Collecting Swat, Demonic Tutor, Draneth Magistrate, Enlightened Tutor. Put more tutors on the list, please. It's so important. Expropriate. Fierce Guardian. Look at that art. That's so cool. Man, that's such a cool Fierce Guardianship art. Anyway, Field of the Dead, Food Chain, Force of Will, Guy's Cradle. There is... I could go on about the reserves list. I could. I'm not going to. We can have that conversation another day. But, yes, it makes sense that Guy's Cradle is on here. But the reserved list, I think, is so stupid. They should just reprint the cards. Humility, Gromonolith, Glacial Chasm. This, I think, is very interesting as a game changer. Is it strong? Incredibly, yes. But I don't know if it's worth being on the list. I don't know. This is what I'm torn on. Because damage prevention can be very strong. If you're able to, like, damage prevention can save your life. But, and of course, the cumulative upkeep. This cost isn't that much at all anyway. But, I don't know. I'm not certain that this should be on the list, but I'm okay that it is. But humility shouldn't be on the list either. Imperial Seal, 100% makes sense. Jin Cataxius. Lion's Eye. Another Tutor, Mana Vault, Mox Diamond. Opposition Agent. I get it. I do. But at the same time, I don't. It's just... it just in the same way that no Shin Thief or Orcish Bowmasters, it just is a response to the power creep. And sure, it's a feel bad when it's played against you, but it's so necessary because of how often people are able to utilize the thing that this is designed against. But I mean, I get it, I guess. Um, Ristic, yes, makes sense that it's on here. Sarah's Sanctum, totally. Smothering Tithe, 100%. Jessica's Will, 100%. Sway of the Stars, that is so stupid. Get this off of here. They don't have Worldfire on here, right? Yeah, Worldfire isn't on here. So why is Sway of the Stars on here? They're effectively the same. This being more forgiving than Worldfire, there's no reason Sway of the Stars should be on the Game Changers list. I think that is so stupid. Terror Grid, 100%. Fairy's Protection, yes. Urza, Underworld Breach, yes. Tabernacle, yes. Gustus, yes. Winota, Worldly Tutor. Eureka. Yeah. Yeah, I think 95% of the list here is correct, right? I think 95% of the list makes sense. But there's just a few that, you know, aren't fully there, or a few that they truly desperately need to add in order to make the list feel comprehensive. I think this list currently isn't comprehensive, but I think it could be with a few more cards on the list. I think not that there needs to be a arbitrary X amount of cards per color, because I think that's obviously the wrong way to go about it. But I think if there was 15 cards per color or 20 cards per color, and another 20 or whatever for colorless, I think that would make sense. I think, like having a larger list of game changers and like a smaller ban list would be healthier for the game. And having more game changers on the game changers list will make playing at lower brackets more fun, because people will feel like they're not people will feel better about what they're playing in lower brackets, and nothing will really change in higher bracket play. People playing for bracket 4, bracket 5, nothing will change for them. Things will only become better for the game in lower bracket play. And for that reason, I think adding more things to the list is good. So here's cards that they... to skip back now a little bit, here's a bunch of cards that they mentioned could be... like maybe banned or unbanned, maybe unbanned. Balance totally makes sense there. Biorhythm totally makes sense. Emrakul totally makes sense. Arreo totally makes sense. Fast Bond makes sense. Flash makes sense. Golos. I think this band totally makes sense. I think Josh Lee Kwai was very vocal in the wanting Golos unbanned. I think the only reason why is because he had so many copies of Golos, and it was skyrocketing in price. Of course, I have no proof of this, and I probably shouldn't be saying it in a public manner, but especially when my friend was just like playing with him last weekend. But I think a big reason that the Golos dialogue got out of hand is kind of just because of the command zone and kind of the impact Josh Lee Kwai had, how unwilling he was to accept this ban. Uh, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I just don't run in circles that like really wanted Golos. Um, but he's just a too good card that like you don't have to think about who you put as your commander if you play him. You just get to have a free commander and build a 5-color deck of 99 good cards with a fundamentally good commander. I think that's boring, and I think that's bad for the game. Grizzlebrand, I want him unbanned. I'm of the opinion, unban Grizzlebrand. Can he be very strong? Yes, incredibly. But black, especially in the command zone, having an 8 mana value commander in black in a time where, 2, 3, 4 mana value commanders are the meta because of how quickly you can get them out. Oftentimes, if you're playing a Grizzlebrand deck, you might only get him out for maybe 1 turn, maybe 2 turns if you're able to dodge dodge kill spells or whatever. I don't know, but like I think it's very interesting for Grizzlebrand to be unbanned. I think that would be very funny. But of course, whoever plays the Grizzlebrand and cheating out Grizzlebrand if he's in the 99 is super easy. But I think Grizzlebrand should be unbanned as a commander, but banned in the 99. I think that would be very funny. But it would also be like more healthy in that way. Hull Breacher. Part of the reason they banned this is because it limited card draw and gave you too much treasure. But now treasure has exploded to such a point where, it's not uncommon for decks to make, 3, 4, 5 treasure per turn when they're not even trying to. It's just something that's happening. I think Hull Breacher should be unbanned. It should be a game changer, don't get me wrong, but it should be unbanned. Ionia, this is just a feels bad card. There's no way this is ever getting unbanned. Leovold, I think Leovold should be unbanned. Is he very strong? Yes, it's, again, that card draw feels bad thing. But he's also like a kill on site commander that rewards you for being killed on site. So I think, play 3, draw a card when he's killed. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Because of course this isn't really limiting in Commander. It's very easy to get the colors you need by turn 3 or even turn 2. It's just more turning off excess card draw, I think, is the design space that needs to be looked at right now. If they can find a way to do that healthily, that would be sick. But of course, who's to say? Let me 1 second. So we just got filled for the let me double check that again. But I think we just got filled for the Marvel Renditions Spider-Man Hobby Box. It's going to be a random 2-pack group break. So I'm just going to quickly print these out, and while I do that, I'm going to mute because it will deafen you all. So I will do that, and I will we'll be ready to go for that in about like 3, maybe 5 minutes. We'll do that super quickly. So let me just get this sorted, and I'm just going to mute while I print. So. Okay, we're almost ready. I'm just setting up the random list. One moment for you all, and we will get this going. This is taking a second for some reason. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. One moment, one moment. Okay. That confused me for a minute, but now we are ready. Sorry, once again, everyone, as a reminder, obviously I am the new guy here, and, you know, figuring things out slowly but surely. But let's take a look here at the monitor. This is the list of everyone who got involved. What we are going to do is randomize this list 5 times. And we're going to go from the top down. After we randomize everyone in that order, we'll get 2 packs. So say Gregory is first. Gregory will get his 2 packs. And say Clinton is last. Clinton will be the last one to get packs. So, of course, I think that's pretty straightforward. This is a random 2-pack group break. This is everyone who is involved. I will now randomize this list 5 times. And we will go in that order. Okay, everybody, let's go. Good luck, everybody. 3, 2, 1. First random. Second randomize. Third randomize. Fourth randomize. And last randomization. So we got Clinton. Then SRI United. SRI United. We got Gregory, Jason, and SRI United at the end. All right. So that is the order. Let me zoom in a little so everyone can see properly. This is the list. And let's get to it here. I have the box here, and I have my cough drops here. Oh. I apologize, I was not recording, so I'm just going to quickly go through this one last time. So here is the list. This is the list that we are going through. As you can see here, I have randomized this list 5 times. I've gone through and randomized the list 5 times. Clinton will be getting the first 2 packs in the break, then SRI United once again, Gregory, Jason, and ending once more with SRI United. So, without further ado, let's pull back to the break screen here. You can see the box. Very nice. Straightforward. Very nice. And let's get to it. I will say, to preface, of course, you know, I have not opened any of this yet, so I will be doing my best to properly call out what we got, but I apologize if I get things a little wrong. Of course, you know, I am the new guy, so please be a little generous, but I will do my best to properly let you know what you got. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Nothing left in the box. Put all plastic to the side. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, once again, let me pull this up to the side for myself to see. We have, starting off, Clinton. Clinton, you get the first 2 packs. These 2 packs right here, they're all you, Clinton. Good luck. Let's see, there's a shadow there. Hydro Man. Ghost Rider. Venom. Green Goblin. Alright, so let me put those to the side for you. That is Clinton. Alright, next up. Clinton once again. Vulture. These comic covers I think are really cool. I love the texture of them. Silver Samurai. Doc Ock. Spider-Man. Electro. And I'm just double checking the backs here to make sure there's nothing I'm missing. But there you go. Appreciate it. So, let's leave this up for you. Thank you very much, Clinton. Next up, we got SRI United. Good luck. Thank you for getting involved. Appreciate it. Ghost Rider. I am a die-hard fan of the Jamie Reyes Ghost Rider from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., I think. Or Danny Reyes, sorry, or whatever. Brain, multitasking. Really cool art. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. I think the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ooh, is this a really cool Green Goblin, Green Foil, Venom? Numbered out of 399. Really cool. Put that to the side for you. Keep going here. Scarlet Spider. And Spider-Man. Keep going here. But yeah, I really think the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Ghost Rider, and the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Inhumans, not to name anyone in specific, but I think you all know who I'm talking about, need to make their way to the MCU in Battle World, which, you know, we all know is coming. This art style is so cool. The way that they do it. Ooh. Kingpin. This is a Kingpin purple tie. I believe this is out of 99. Oh, Spider-Man Noir behind. Yes, 25 out of 99. Really cool. That art is super cool. Let's put that to the side for you. And once again, Spider-Man Noir. It's one of those Green Goblin out of 150 out of 399. Really nice. And Craven. Pop it off. All right, let me put these to the side for you before we go back for round two. Really cool so far. All right, next two for you, SRA United. You got this one. You got that one right there. Good luck. I think that Kingpin is really cool. Speed Demon. Black Cat. Kingpin. A lot of people are saying that, and I'm not certain if I heard this myself, you know, but a lot of people are saying that Marvel, in the Daredevil finale, there was a Spider-Man, the MCU's Spider-Man leitmotif played. Marvel rendition Shriek. I think this is the Ghost Spider Pink. They should be numbered out of 199 if I'm correct. Yes, it is. 88 of 199. And yeah, people are saying that they heard the Spider-Man leitmotif at the end of Daredevil Born Again Season 1. You know, I don't know if I heard it. I'll be honest. People have a better ear about that stuff than me. But it did sound close at the very least. And judging from what I expect to be happening in the MCU in the coming years, I think it does make sense for Spidey to be making his, you know, neighborhood Spider-Man title become you know, what it should be in the MCU. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, that's who he should be. And I think he's finally making his way to that point. But, dude, look at that. Mysterio. This thing, that's so cool. Psylocke. Ooh. I don't know what this one is. Is this the Craven Brown? Is this numbered out of 10? I'm not certain. Oh, Hobgoblin Orange. That's what it is. It's just off my screen, I think. Yes, it is. Hobgoblin Orange. Numbered 155 out of 299. Gorgeous card. And we got Silk there. And Doppelganger. Really nice, really nice. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Let me put these to the side for you. Next up, we got Gregory. Gregory, you are coming up here. You got 2 packs right there. Thank you very much for getting involved, and good luck to you. I'm really excited for Thunderbolts. I have been reading, you know, Thunderbolts adjacent stuff and looking up stuff on the wiki and reading spoilers about what people are saying about what happens in the movie, and I'm very excited. I'm obviously not going to say anything, but I think there's a lot of exciting stuff coming. And if anyone else, you know, loves Marvel as much as I do, you might be excited as well. If you are, you know, sound off in the chat there or leave a comment on the video. Let me know, because there's going to be a lot to talk about in the coming months between Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four. You know, I think there's going to be quite a lot going on. We got Carnage, Wolverine, Silk, Black Cat. Ooh, the purple Kingpin, purple tie, Iron Man. Look at that. Look, that foiling's so cool. This is numbered. Take a look at that. 2 out of 99. Iron Man, Kingpin purple tie. Gorgeous card. Spider Slayer and Iron Fist there to bring you to a close, but very nice hit there. Very nice. Let me gorgeous card there. Let me put these to the side for you. Thank you very much, Gregory. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Next, we got Jason here. Jason, you got 2 packs. There you go, 2 packs right there. Good luck. Thank you for getting involved. Appreciate that. Oop. Awkward. There we go, got it back. No worries. Green Goblin, Venom. I will say, I have not seen the Venom movies yet. I don't know why. I've been super lazy. I also haven't seen Kraven the Hunter. I think the Sony era movies are Chameleon. I think the Sony movies don't have the sauce, so to speak, that the MCU does. And I say that, you know, the MCU obviously has not had the sauce on a lot of movies, including like half of the Thor movies, and you know, they've missed a lot. but the MCU does have, you know, the weight behind it, the universe behind it, that just the Sony movies don't. And I guess kind of for that reason, I've been lazy to actually watch them. But I am super excited for what is coming. All right, thank you very much, Jason. Let me put these to the side for you. Appreciate that. Thank you. And last but certainly not least, SRI, you got two more packs coming up for round 3 here as we bring the box to a close. So thank you once again, and good luck here. Let me open it like this, not spoiling anything. Mysterio. Spider-Man, there he is. The Amazing Spider-Man. Mastermind. Electroshock therapy. Let me sleeve it. Lizard and Sinister Syndicate. Last pack, last but certainly not least. Thank you very much once again, everybody, for getting involved. And, oop, the thing broke off once again. Let's go from the bottom. Thank you very much once again, everybody. And good luck once again to SRI. Last pack. Green Goblin. Cloak and Dagger. Any Marvel Rivals fans? They're so good. Danny Moonstar. Carlton Drake. Leave that. Really nice. Keep it going here. Lasher and Firestar. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me put these to the side for you. Thank you. All right. Appreciate y'all, everybody. Thank you very much for getting involved for the Marvel Spider-Man renditions hobby box. That was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you got what you were looking for. And if not, let me know. Let's open up another one. We can set that up for you. Appreciate it. Have a good one, guys. Thank you. Alrighty. Let me do some quick little stuff here, including cleaning my workstation. Throwing out all this trash. All the packs. Alright. Next, let's... let me go to the full screen here. Let me... go to the YouTube here. Alrighty. Thank you very much, everybody, for getting involved in that. You know, we also have the Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 random 4-pack group break listed as well. If you all want to get involved there, that'd be super cool. Let me publish this. All right. Alrighty. Let me blah 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 blah. This gotta do this. Go to here. Alrighty. Send this out. Alrighty. So let's take a look here. As you can see, I don't have a lot of stuff left on my group break list. We're, coming up with a few more things to add in the coming days. But as you can see, for the moment, we have the 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 Hobby Box. That's going to be a random 4-pack group break as well. We have the 3 Pokemon blisters dating all the way back to 2007 when I was in middle school. We got Pokemon Platinum Arceus blister pack, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl blister, and Pokemon Black and White blister. Now, all of these Pokemon blisters, they are a random card break. Each blister has 10 cards in the pack. We are going to shuffle up all the names, and whoever lands in the first slot will get the first card. Whoever lands in the last slot after we shuffle all the order of everyone will get the last card. Very simple there, very straightforward, but it gives everyone the equal opportunity to get their shot at the rare. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We have a few spots left, 7 on the Arceus, 7 on the Diamond and Pearl, just 5 left here on the Pokemon Black and White. Hopefully, we're very close to getting these filled. It would be a lot of fun to do them today, and I can have a lot more stuff listed for you tomorrow. If that's if anyone wants to sound off in the chat, let me know what you're looking to see. Maybe you want more Marvel rendition Spider-Man. Maybe you want more Yu-Gi-Oh! We opened a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! What's the name? Stampede, Quarter Century Stampede. Last week, or maybe the week before at this point. I don't know. Time is what time is. So we opened that, and we have some other magic stuff we can put up. I know we've talked a lot about the different magic stuff already tonight, with the banned and restricted and the brackets and all that. So if anyone is interested, sound off in the chat. Let me know. We can figure that out. So yeah, appreciate that. next, let's pull back to the full screen here. I am going to start shipping these. But I need to get some supplies from over there, so I will be right back. This one is not ready to go. Let's put that aside. This, 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 these. Righty. Two. I'm going to go take some pictures of those, and I will be right back. And I will ship these, and I will be right back in like 5 minutes. All right, BRB. Alrighty, I am back. Let me. That doesn't work. Okay, I will figure that out later. Maybe from here. Nope, not quite. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. I'll figure that out later. For the meantime, um, Um, okay. Uh, Alrighty, alrighty. Okay. Now, as a reminder, let me. This is what we got going on right now. We just opened a 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Renditions Spider-Man, but we do currently have 5 spots left listed in our 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 Hobby Box. And as well, we've got 7 spots left in our Pokemon Platinum Arceus and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl blister packs. We got 5 spots left in our Pokemon Black and White blister. Each of these blisters are a random card group break. There's 10 total slots because there's 10 total cards in each pack. Ew, that was gross. Sorry about that. 10 total cards because the 10 slots because there's 10 cards per pack. We will shuffle the order and get people involved. In that way, when we open them, you do not have to be the first one in. You do not have to be the last one in. Whatever order you get in, it will be shuffled. You will have an equal chance as everyone else to get the big pull. So that's what we're hoping for. You can get involved there. I apologize for only having like a small handful of things listed here. For some reason, let me check something. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. So in the personal breaks thing, for if you just go to mine, or if you're in the personal breaks and you want to go to a breaker, that's me. Okay, click that. And you can see a bunch of stuff that we have listed here in the personal break section. As you can see, we got top Star Wars Masterwork mini box, Tarkir Dragonstorm collector boosters, Scarlet and Violet Journey Together Pokemon Center Elite Trainer box, a bunch of Pokemon boosters, Stranger Things High Tech. We opened a few of those before. We got like Finn Wolfhard and I think a few others. That was really cool. The art and the designs in that are really incredible. Um, more Star Wars, more Magic. This is a play booster box. We got a collector booster box for any Magic heads. Nothing from Tarkir was banned. So feel free to get involved. um, you won't be pulling any dead mana crypts from this one. I'll tell you that. Uh, we got a bunch of other Pokemon stuff, more Marvel stuff, Pokemon, Magic, stuff like that. This thing I think is really neat. There's a bunch of keepsakes from across time. This one's historical. Those are really neat. Um, Foundation booster, collector boosters. These are hard to come by. Anyone who knows. These are very hard to come by, and we have a few left. So if you're interested, please, by all means, get involved, because we got them. We got Foundations collector boosters at a affordable price. You are not breaking the bank by getting involved there. And those collector boosters are only going to keep rocketing in price because they will not get another printing. We got the 2024 Leaf Marilyn Monroe Icons collection box, $100 off. There's only one of these left for anyone interested. Paldean Fates booster bundle. More Star Wars here. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet 151 booster bundle. Obsidian Flames. Doctor Who collector boosters, James Bond. We got a bunch of cool stuff here. Pop Century, you name it. We got a bunch of cool stuff. Anyone who's interested, get involved. We got a bunch of these are all listed in my personal breaks, Mikey J personal breaks, if you're interested. These are all gaming and entertainment related. So that's sort of my forte. Hey Judd, how's it going? How you doing tonight? Uh, Forgive me for all the shameless self promo, but just going through things, making sure everyone knows how to access things, because admittedly things have been a little finicky in the days since I started here, because of a bunch of changes, and so just trying to remind everyone how to make their way across the sites and everything, blah blah blah, and remind people, we do have a bunch of gaming stuff, TCG stuff, listed for anyone who is interested. So that's all going to be listed there in the personal break section for me right there. So that's that. But Judd, how you doing tonight? How's it going? Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing well. Uh, bu- 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 Of course, man. Of course. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Um, We're just playing the waiting game, figuring out, doing some stuff, doing some shipping while we wait. But we got a bunch of stuff listed if you're interested, or if there's something. What's close to rip? Well, let's show you actually. Let me pull this up here. So we got a few blister packs here. Pokemon Black and White, Platinum Arceus, and Diamond and Pearl. These are all random card group breaks. Each of these blisters here have 10 cards in them. And as you can see, we got 5 spots left in the Pokemon Black and White, 7 in Platinum Arceus, 7 in Diamond and Pearl. We also have 5 slots left in our Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus. That's going to be a random 4-pack group break. Unfortunately, we've kind of gone through a lot of our listings, and I'm waiting to hear back from the, oops, sorry about that. Waiting to hear back from the boss about adding more things to this list, things to be broken, things to rip. So we got a bunch of stuff listed here, and then if you go in the personal break section, as you saw before, we got a bunch of stuff there if you're interested as well. Of course, as a reminder, I am, more gaming, more entertainment, TCGs, Pokemon Magic, Marvel type stuff. That's kind of my background, so I don't really do the sports stuff. We'll leave the sports stuff to Steve and Brett. They know what they're talking about there. But if you're interested in this stuff, then it'll be real cool to get you involved, find something that you like. But this is what we got listed here for breaks as of right now. Again, I apologize. We're still we're in the process of figuring out more stuff to add here. And if there's something you want to see us add here to a group break, let me know. We can figure that out. We can I can talk to the powers that be and let them know that there's some interest in something. But if you want to figure out, what personal breaks you're interested in. Go like that. You got mine right there. And we got a bunch of stuff listed in the personal break section as well. We got a lot of cool stuff. Pokemon, Stranger Things High Tech, Magic. I know these Magic Foundations collector boosters, they're only going up in price. So a lot of people are having a lot of fun opening those. But this isn't getting another collector booster printing, and so this is only going to keep skyrocketing in price. They're already getting hard to come by. But yeah, we got a lot of bunch listed there. So anything you're interested in, if it's not listed, leave a message, let me know. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you, man. I'm going to be doing a little printing here, so I'm just going to mute the mic because the printer is like right beside the mic, so it might deafen you. So I'm just going to be doing a little printing, but I'm still here, so yeah, I'm just going to mute the mic for a few seconds. Uh, 1 second. I'm having some tech trouble here, and I need to fix it. So I'm going to go into the BRB just so I can try to fix that. Apologies, y'all. Just having a little bit of tech trouble. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Um, again, sorry, y'all. I'm just having some tech issues. All right. Sorry about all that, y'all. I've just been having some issues there, some tech issues, some slight problems, but we live, we learn, we figure things out, or simply we don't figure things out and we leave them until tomorrow for someone else who is much smarter to figure them out. And I think, unfortunately, that last one is going to be the decision I make on this subject because I don't want to break things with my own stupidity. So we'll leave it at that. Of course, we are still just chilling here for a bit. It's 9:30 now. That's about, we got another 2.5 hours left to, chilling out. And so one of the other things that I wanted to do today was learn actually how to play Lorcana properly. And to do this, I have found the rules from the Lorcana website. And so let's take a look here. Because Lorcana is, new to me. I haven't played it myself. I've seen, other people playing it while, visiting card stores or the like. So, I wanted to get the chance to learn it. So let's start. Disney's Lorcana is a strategy card game where each player makes their own deck before the game starts, and the decks aren't mixed together. Straightforward, simple. Uh, Cards can allow you to do things that aren't normally a part of every turn. If a card's text ever contradicts the game rules, follow what the card says. Okay. So these are the different types of cards that are in the game. There is characters. There's character glimmers, and they go on quests and complete challenges. Some characters have special abilities. Items. These, look to be artifacts, comparable to magic. Actions. Uh, these seem to be comparable to like instants or maybe sorceries. By the look of it, it does look closer to instants, but who's to say? Songs are a type of action, and you can play one just like any other action by paying its cost and result. Sorry, by resolving its effect, but that's not your only option. Some characters can sing the song for you, so you don't have to pay the ink. Interesting. I don't know what that means. So in this game, you'll race to locate pieces of lore scattered across Lorcana and collect them for safekeeping. Straightforward. Gain 20 or more lore. Okay. This is how much ink it costs to play. You can use this to cast other things, maybe. That's the ink type. Interesting. I don't know what that means. You can pay one less ink to play broom characters. That's nice. Um, oh, I see. Okay, these are the different types of inks. You made me ink. Amber, amethyst, emerald, ruby, sapphire, and steel. Interesting. So that's power equivalent and then toughness equivalent. Straightforward. Lore value. So if I was to do this, I get 2 lore. So these are quests. Interesting. Okay, I see. No, they're not. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw, straightforward. First main. Oh, I see. That's actually interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So everything you have that has that symbol uh is essentially mana, but you have to discard it into exile, maybe? That's kind of what it sounds like. You discard your creature into exile and you get a pool of ink, 1 to 1 per card. So exerting is just tapping. Yep, that seems straightforward. They have summoning sickness. Um, Playing action. Questing. So damage stays on them. That's close to Hearth. That's like Hearthstone. Damage stays on them uh, even after your turn passes. Um, okay, straightforward. Ba, 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 ba. 60 cards, 4 copies, so just like Magic. Magic plus the Legend rule. Inks represent color, so most you can only have is like 2 colors per deck. Okay, straightforward. Um, okay, yeah, the game is very, very, very similar to Magic. Uh, the game is just incredibly similar to Magic. Um, the only difference is, of course, this fellow here, Michael Mouse. You won't see him in a Wizards of the Coast product. Um, straightforward there. Ba, 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 ba. Hope everyone's doing well. Sorry, a bunch of emails. Um, ba, 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 ba. Leave that as is and do that later. Okay. So everyone, once again, let's just show you here. And we can show you the cool way. Here you go. So I'm just going to show you, of course, what we got going on right now. Here we have the Marvel Studios Upper 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 hobby box. This is a random 4-pack group break. We got 5 slots left for this box here. As you can see, you know, you can get some great pulls out of this. You know, Hawkeye there, Haley Steinfeld, also in the most recent in Sinners. A lot of people are very shocked and you know, interested by her performance in Sinners, and you know, Miss Marvel. That was a very fun little show. WandaVision. A lot of people have a few questions about, you know, is Wanda really, or is she still out there? There's, you know, there's a lot of fun stuff on here. Loki is likely going to be playing a big role in what we can in Avengers Doomsday. I watched just the other day. I watched Captain America, the most recent Captain America. Why am I blanking on its name? Captain America. Captain America Fights the Red Hulk. Why am I blanking on it today? I literally watched it this week. I watched that this week. It was very fun. It was chill. It's very nice. But so we got this listed. We got 5 slots left in this. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And here, as you can see, we got a bunch of blisters. Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon Platinum Arceus, and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Now, these blisters here, they're all part of a, each one is its own random card group break. The Pokemon Diamond and Pearl has 7 slots left. Pokemon Platinum Arceus also has 7 slots left. The Pokemon Black and White has 5 slots left. Very quick, ready to go. We have everything here. Once people fill that up, you know, these of course are random card group breaks. There is 10 cards per pack. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the order and we're going to shuffle it around. So, you can be first, you can be last. It doesn't matter what order you got involved in. Everyone has the same chance to find success here. Getting in at the eighth pick or whatever does not guarantee you the rare, does not guarantee you the pull slot. We're going to shuffle everything around so everyone has an even shot at going for the pull. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We got these listed here. I'm, looking through everything as well to figure out what we want to add for more group breaks moving forward. As a bit of a good problem to have. I think we moved through our group breaks quicker than we might have expected, which is, of course, a good problem to have. Yeah, so now we have to figure that out, add more stuff on, and so we want to find stuff that you guys want us to put on. So if there's something you guys want to see, leave a message here in the chat, and we can figure out if that's gonna, if that's gonna work out. And there is also the chance here as well. There is also the chance here as well to just keep things going with just personal breaks. Let's pull this up here. As you can see, we got a bunch of personal breaks listed. We got a bunch of Star Wars, Magic, Dark Dragonstorm, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Elite, Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Box. Got a bunch more Pokemon, bunch more Magic. We got Stranger Things. We got Marvel Masterpieces. We got a bunch of cool stuff here. These are very, historical. Let's take a look here. 2024 Leaf History Book Pop Culture Edition. We got a bunch of cool stuff. Margot Robbie, stuff like that. Really cool stuff there. Keepsake Historical Edition. All of these would be super cool. But yeah, we got more Pokemon stuff there, blah, blah, blah. 2024 Leaf Marilyn Monroe Icons. This is the last one, and it's for sale. No better time like the present if you want to get involved. You can get some really cool stuff here from Marilyn. One of the absolute Hollywood legends, if not the Hollywood legend. I mean, there's very few people in Hollywood who are as recognizable as Marilyn Monroe was in her prime and still is to this day. So, we got that going for you as well. We have, again, more Star Wars, more Pokemon, more Magic. We got James Bond, Black Diamond, 007, a James Bond hobby box. We got Leaf Metal Pop Century. We can see a lot of cool stuff here. I don't know why this card is invisible. That's super weird. But no, we got a lot of really cool stuff listed for people who want to get involved. So we got that all going. Pokemon base set unlimited, but in Spanish. That can be a lot of fun. Yeah, but we got a bunch of stuff listed there, and you know, it is about 10 p.m. now. In just a few minutes, I'm going to be taking a little break here for half an hour, but I will be back afterwards. Again, I'm live now until midnight, so it's about 10 p.m. now, so another 2 hours. I am live, so if anyone wants to get involved in any of these personal breaks, there's no better time than now to get involved. And you know, if something comes through while I'm on my break, I'll be sure to have that for you by the time my break is over. So you know, don't worry. You can be if something comes through when I'm you know, taking a little lunch for myself, or you know, I guess dinner or whatever you want to call it, a little half-hour break. If something comes through while I'm chilling and relaxing, then you know you can be certain that once I get back, we can get that sorted for you ASAP. So there we go for you. I think one thing I'm gonna do is try to add, you know, more variants into these breaks list. I mean, you know, we have people who like everything. So you know, Lorcana, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, all of those things. Maybe add some more entertainment pieces. You know, I have to do some digging on the website to figure out what other things can be put on or put in. But you know, that's what we're gonna be doing there. But I'm just gonna hit the BRB. I'm gonna be back in about half an hour, y'all. I'm taking a break, so if anything comes through, we'll get you sorted afterwards. Appreciate it. Oops, there we go. Hello, welcome back. I am back. I took a nice little break there, but I am returned. I have returned to you. Um, let's ba, 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 ba. So just taking a look at the website here, trying to see, what more we can add for you. Ba, 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 ba. Wow. Okay. Here's a bunch of Pokemon stuff. If anyone wants Pokemon. Let me see. Let me look at the non-TCG stuff. Let me look at the... There's the Upper Deck DC Annual, if anyone's interested in that, or did you know historic autographs box? That'd be interesting. X-Men 97. I've been watching that. I've been watching that this week. Catching up on stuff. Very good. I'd completely forgotten that Rogue had absorbed some of Carol Danvers' powers. I was like, how is Rogue this powerful right now? How was she able to fly, and where did her super strength come from? I forgot that she absorbed some of Carol Danvers' powers, so I forgot about that. But still, very good. I'm at the part where Jean is just about to go into labor. So that's, yeah, still got a few episodes to go, but it's pretty good, pretty good. We got some, what's this? 2024 historic autographs, 1800s. You can get Harry Houdini. That'd be neat. Thomas Nast. Orville Wright. That's my boy. There's a lot of stuff here. Marvel Allegiance Secret Wars. Ooh, that sounds neat. Um, there's a bunch of more stuff here. Marvel Masterpieces. Star Wars National Convention. 100 those. Um, Marvel Eternals. There's a lot of Marvel stuff here. It's really cool. It's good to see. Um, I Heart Fuzzy Llamas. If anyone's interested in that. There's a lot of other stuff as well. There's a very significant amount of X-Men stuff and Marvel stuff overall, but let's see here. Joe Exotic. Yeah, no, there's a lot of weird and interesting stuff here. I think there's a lot that we can enjoy in the non-sports card section, but in the gaming card section, it seems so far really very straightforward. You know, Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, Lorcana. You know, there doesn't seem to be anything super absurd in this list. Let me... I got an email that I have to read because it is important. I'm going to try something. I have to try to ship something here. I'm going to mute so that y'all don't get deafened by the printer here. Okay, there was a problem and we fixed the problem. We did it. Hooray. Of course, we are here for another hour 15 here. And we got a bunch of stuff still listed here in the breaks. Let's take a look. We got a bunch of stuff here. Pokemon Black and White blister, Pokemon Platinum Arceus blister, and Diamond and Pearl blister. These are all random card breaks. 10 cards in the pack. 10 slots available. We're going to shuffle all the slots, and, everyone's going to be in random order. That's the order that you're going to get your card. So everyone has an equal shot to get the pull. We also got 5 slots left in the 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 Hobby Box. That's going to be a random 4-pack group break. We are looking at more stuff to add for tomorrow, so, this doesn't look as bleak for you. But we do also have a bunch of personal breaks listed in the TCG and entertainment section. If you click under my tab in the break room tab, if you shop personal breaks under Mikey, you can see a bunch of different potential personal breaks. Pokemon, Magic, bunch of stuff. Very fun. If you're interested, you can do that. Appreciate that. All right. Um, um, let's all right. Let's look at some Pokemon stuff here. We've got a bunch of different sets from over the years. I want to familiarize myself with, some of the hits that we might find across. I wish I could get rid of this ad. I'm sorry. We're not trying to promote Hostess. I just want to familiarize myself with some of the hits from some of the other Pokemon sets because I feel like I'm pretty versed in Journey Together right now. Um, we opened a little bit of Prismatic Evolution. We did some test opens of Prismatic Evolutions. I think that's a better phrase. The other day, and during our test polls, we pulled very well. But there's like a lot of really really good polls in this set, so I just wanted to take a look. Um, there's so many cards in this set, and so many different variant arts, and it's just crazy. Ba, ba, ba. So this is Surging Sparks. Of course, just looking at some of the pulls from this set that we might see. Um, Skarmy, I think this art is incredible. I think we got Some interesting pulls if we were to ever open this. Slack off. Really like that art. This is Stellar Crown, Squirtle, Terapagos EX, Bulbasaur. Lapras, Hoot Hoot, Orthworm. Xandipity, Persian, Earthen Vessel, Cassiopeia, Cresselia. This art is incredible. This is a really cool art. Greninja. Jesus. Greninja EX Terra. Oops, not what I meant to do. This is Twilight Masquerade, of course. Perrin, Carmine, Eevee. Growlithe. Infernape. Temporal Forces. Raging Bolt. Iron Crown. This art is really cool for Shiftry. I really like that. Snom, oh my god. Ordained Fates. Charizard EX. Gardevoir EX. I love the shinies. This is a really cool set. I'm surprised this set isn't as... I mean, maybe it's because the art is so simplistic. Maybe that's why. But this set is really cool. An entire set of just shinies. I mean, of course, you know, that it doesn't take a lot to just make a Pidgey and a few stars and whatever to represent it that it's shiny. But at the same time, it doesn't necessarily have to be anything groundbreaking. I mean, it's just really cool. Paradox Rift, Groudon, Altaria EX, Raging Moon EX, Golden Go, Veltal, Glisspod, Tapu Koko, Magby. Really cool art. Loudred. $151. You know you love it. Charizard EX, Blastoise EX, Venusaur, Zapdos. Wow, Kingler. We got a Kingler. We got Slapwess. Obsidian Flames. Charizard EX Terra. I think a lot of the Terra arts leave me wanting something more. I'm gonna be glad when we don't see any more Terra. I'm gonna be glad when we see more Megas. in Pokemon ZA, and I hope that that plays out in the TCG as well, because Terra's missed the mark for me, I think. I really like this art. Very cute. Very cute art. Pidgeotto. Ice Cube. Larvitar. Poppy. I'm Poppy. Poppy. I'm Poppy. Magikarp, baby. Look at this. Gorgeous. That's my boy. We're in Paldea Evolved. Marill, Tinkaton, Chiyu, Skeledirge, Heracross, Meowscarada, Sprigatito, Fuecoco, Chico-Pao, or Chien-Pao, sorry. Tinkatuff, Baxcalibur, Mismagius. This art is really cool. I really, really like this art. Ice-Cube, Sudowoodo, Squawkabilly, Taurus, Ting-Lu, Fletchinder, Farigiraf, Diden, Paldean Wooper. Yeah, I'm really excited for Pokemon Legends CA, actually. I've been like thinking a lot about it, and it's the move. I gotta admit. Let's see, if we go into the base sets, what was... I want to look at Jungle. I want to look at Fossil. And Kangaskhan. Woo! Team Rocket. Let's see what's in the Team Rocket set. Dark Charizard, Dark Dragonite. I think I just received an email. One moment. I'm going to put this up. I believe I just got something in. I'm just going to double check what I got. Um, oh, hey, you must be Christian. Hello, hello. I'm just trying to pull things up. I apologize. I'm pretty slow at pulling up personal breaks. I always forget how to do it. So give me just 2 minutes here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is something I'm working to improve on. So I'm just trying to get this right. Ba, 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 ba. Uh, okay. I think I've got this pulled up here. I am going to mute because the printer is right there and it's going to blow out the mic. So give me 2 seconds while I that should be that. Okay. And now next step, I gotta get this pulled up. Where did I have it? All right. Christian, thank you so much for getting involved. Appreciate that. I am going to go grab this here for you. I will be back in about like 2, maybe 3 minutes. I'm going to put the Be Right Back scene up just so people aren't wondering why is there an empty chair. Uh, I'll be right back. Be back in 5 minutes and we'll get that for you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Be right back. All right, all right. I think I got this for you. We're going to get this set up here. Put this down and pull up this. Hello, hello. Oh, did I crash? Hello? Hello? Am I crashed or am I good? Okay, I think I'm live still. Let me double check here because that was almost bad. Okay, no, everything looks good. Everything looks good there. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. So we got a Star Wars Masterwork hobby box here for Christian. Let's just give this a quick scan here. Personal break here for Christian, Star Wars Masterwork hobby box. I'm going to preface, I have not opened one of these yet. You know, I have done a little bit of research as to what to expect within them. But of course, I'm the new guy and I've never opened one of these yet. I'm really interested to see what's inside. And I hope, you know, for your sake, we get something good, something fun, some really cool autographs in here. But, you know, let's have a little fun. Let's get to it. And, you know, nothing to it but to do it. Let's just get started. Good luck, man. Throw the trash out. All right, let's open this puppy up. Woohoo! Very pretty. One box. Two box. Three box. Four. Nothing left inside. Let's throw that away. And let's put these up here for you. All right, let's get to it. First one, Star Wars Masterwork. I will say, you know, I think I said this yesterday or the other day. I am a little behind on my Star Wars lore. You know, I've been super lazy. I haven't seen Andor, but I am, you know, caught up on the movies and everything like that. I'm just a few, maybe one or two shows behind. So hopefully I recognize everyone, but I will do my best regardless. And I will admit I do have a little cheat sheet to my left here that I might scout every once in a while. And since this is my first time opening this, I don't know the proper... Yes, okay, it's this side. Locked. Oops. Okay, flipped. Very nice. Numbered out of 299. Yes, I realize that now. I don't have 100-point thick sleeves on me, but I will grab them after the break and sleeve them properly, I promise. Scout's honor. See, Grand Admiral Thrawn. Major Bren Derlin auto. John Ratzenberger is Major Bren Derlin. Really cool. Really cool. And last but certainly not least, Star Wars Card. That to the side. Trash that box. Next one. Yeah, sorry. Since I normally open just sort of TCG stuff, most of the stuff I have available is like on the lower point, like 35 to 55 point. But I can steal some of the 100 points from the Breton Sea break room. So I will do that as soon as the break is complete. Apologize for that. But it is good to know that I should keep some on hand just in case. Garzeb Aurelios. Greedo! Did he or did he not shoot first? I don't even think the lore knows at this point. 2 out of 10. Ezra Bridger from Ahsoka. Really cool. Really nice. And Werner Herzog himself as the client. What an auto. Werner Herzog. $22.50. Is that number right? Yeah, $22.50. Really cool. What an auto pull there. Werner Herzog. The legend himself. Man, it's really cool. And last but not least, Grand Admiral. That's a side there. Get rid of some trash. We're moving on to the second half. I will say, so far, feels pretty good. You know? I'm myself balking at the Werner Herzog. I think that's really cool. And once again, I will get those 100 points short just as soon as this break finishes. Just make sure we give you the proper protection on these things. See what we got. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Nice little hollow there. Numbered. 85 out of 299. Really cool. Gorgeous art, by the way. I mean, look at Boba, man. Padme. Padme. We got Padme. Poe Dameron. Rise of the Resistance. Poe Dameron. Wow. Really nice. Even this, the small sleeves that I have, too small for this. I'm going to put this to the side. I promise these are getting sleeved immediately once we're done. But the sleeves I put on right now, they're a little too small, so I apologize for that. You know, this 35 to 100 is too short for that. Looks like 120. for the Poe Dameron here. So I'll get that done for you as soon as we're through. So I apologize again for that. And last one here. Even Peel. Han Solo, man himself. Balin Skull from Ahsoka. One of these Star Wars Masterworks. Sketch card with the artist signature. Really cool. Let's take a look at this art once more. Fantastic. And last but far from least, Grand Admiral. Fantastic. I appreciate that, man. We put all these to the side for you and go grab the proper hundreds and 120 that you need there. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Hope you enjoyed. Again, sorry, I'm the new guy, still getting used to things, still trying to stock up the office with all the proper things, and of course, something gets left on the wayside. So thank you very much, Christian. Hope you enjoyed, and thank you again. Appreciate it. I'm just going to hit the be right back while I go properly get the proper yeah, no worries, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just gonna hit the be right back while I get the proper top loaders for you. Be back in like 2 minutes. All right. Let me just show you here that you know, did right by you. We got all these properly sleeved up for you. Really nice, really nice. And Poe Dameron as well. There you go. We'll put those to the side for you. Thank you very much for getting involved. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed, minus the little issue with proper sizing, but we got that fixed. We got that done. You know, nothing crazy. But again, thank you very much for getting involved. Appreciate that always. Side. As a reminder, y'all, it is 11:40. We still have time to get some stuff in. You know, if anyone wants a personal break, or if anyone wants to get involved with the group breaks that are listed, you still got a little bit of time. But if nothing comes in by 11:55, I'm gonna lock it down and call it a night. My stream ends at midnight, so that's in 20 minutes now. So you got a good, let's say, 15 to 18 minutes to secure. Make sure what you're doing goes through. If anyone wants anything, now's the time. Meanwhile, I will be doing some behind the scenes work here really quickly. Alrighty, that's that. That upload. No, I guess it didn't. Let's fix that. Oh, okay. Now did it work? Um, all right. Well, we got another, what's that, 15-ish minutes here, 14 minutes here on the stream. Anyone wants to get involved with anything, we're in the final minutes. If anyone wants to get involved with a personal break or a group break, now's the time. You got another 14 minutes here. If nothing comes through by 11:55, I'll do one last call, and anything after that will be pushed until tomorrow. But until that point, please, by all means, get involved, or let me know things that you want us to try to put on for group breaks. I know, right now, at least for me, I don't have a lot of stuff listed. It's a slight, some would say it's a good thing, because as the new guy, it's nice to know people want to get involved, and have slowly been chipping away at the things that I've listed. So that's nice to see. But it does mean that the time to re-up and get put more stuff up on is it's getting to be that time to put more stuff up and list more stuff for y'all. So if there's anything that you guys would like to see in a potential group break, or if there's stuff on the website that you want us to put on for personal breaks, sound off in the chat, or DM us on Twitter. As you can see, I'll pull up our Twitter here now, so you guys can get a look, and have a reminder as who we are. This is the SEC Gaming Cards Twitter. We of course are with Steel City Collectibles, but this is just the new gaming Twitter. So give us a follow here if you're interested. We've been doing this for about two weeks now, and we're slowly but surely making our way, finding a little bit of success. So let's have a bit of fun, and again, if anyone wants to get involved, now's the time. So yeah, that's gonna be kind of that. Just kind of chilling out for now then. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. But I do appreciate everyone who got involved today. I hope you all enjoyed as well. I know I had a good time. I will say, you know what? I got to open stuff that I hadn't really had the chance to open yet. Get familiar with some new products, which was really nice. I appreciate that. You know, anyone willing to give me the benefit of the doubt to get involved, I always appreciate that. So thank you very much, everyone, for that. Appreciate it. But yeah, we got another 5 minutes now. It's sorry. Sorry, I thought I could go the last 10 minutes of the stream without stuffing another cough drop, but I guess that's not the case. But yeah, we got 10 minutes left. Yesterday or Monday, we had you know, a last second break come in right at 11:55. And you know, it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun on that break. That was a Pokemon Journey Together box. It was a lot of fun, but you know, we are in the final minutes now. If anyone does want to get involved, speak now or forever hold your peace. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Um, no, did that wrong. There we go. Update this. And update this. Alrighty. Got those updated. Alright, you know, we got another few minutes here. Nothing crazy. Anyone wants to get involved, now's the time. Alrighty. It is 11:54, as they say. Anyone who wants to get involved, last call to get involved for any group breaks, personal breaks. I'm gonna start winding the stream down in the next few minutes. Stream ends at midnight. It is 11:55 now. So I'm just kind of gonna do one last sweep through the normal stuff. Let you know what we got, and remind you about what's coming, that sort of thing. Nothing crazy. So let's take a look here. As you can see, this is my shift. My stream ends in just about 4 minutes. I will also be live at this time tomorrow, 7 p.m. to midnight tomorrow. That is Thursday. You'll see me then. As you can see here, let's look at my group breaks. This is what I have available for group breaks. I'm going to try to get some more stuff posted tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff on the site that we can pull from, and you have all showed me some more or less. You've shown me different things that you're interested in, and so maybe we can try to branch out and see if people are interested in other stuff, and see how that goes. But for the time being, we have 5 spots left in our Pokemon Black and White Blister. That's going to be a random card break. 10 cards in the pack, 10 slots. Everything's going to be randomized. Same thing goes for the Pokemon Platinum Arceus and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Blisters. They both have 7 spots left, but the premise is the same. 10 cards in the packs, 10 slots. We're going to shuffle the slots, open the packs, give everyone the same equal opportunity to get the potential pull. Shuffle everything around, give everyone a shot. We also have the 2024 Upper Deck Marvel Studios Disney Plus Series 1 Hobby Box. That's going to be a random 4-pack group break. Today we did the Upper Deck Marvel Studios, Upper Deck Marvel Spider-Man one. Really cool. Had a lot of fun with that. That was a 2-pack group break that we had Phil earlier today. That was very fun. It was very cool art in there. I'm not certain of what we can see in the Series 1. That, of course, we're talking about what's new to me. That's going to be one of the things that's new to me, opening something like that. So I'm excited to see what's inside, so hopefully we can get that filled. And, of course, I have a bunch of things listed for people who want to get involved with personal breaks. We have Star Wars. We did the Star Wars Masterworks Hobby Box not even 20 minutes ago. We got Pokemon, Stranger Things High Tech. We got Magic, Marvel Masterpieces, Leaf History, Keepsake, ton more Pokemon, ton more Magic. We got a bunch of really cool stuff on there. In case anyone's interested, that's all ready for you to get involved with. But I do appreciate everyone who got involved. I do appreciate everything tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you. I do appreciate it. But it is just about that time. So I want to say again, thank you for those who got involved. Apologies for those who were hoping to get the Pokemon Blister breaks. If anyone was looking forward to that tonight, unfortunately those have yet to fill. But they're in the pipeline. We're about halfway there for the most part. So anyone wants to get involved, those are always ready. But I do appreciate it. Thank you very much, and have a good night, y'all. Me.